All set for the first ball. Wonderful swing match, the qualifier 2 between the Knights and the Thunders. Once you see the fielders there, you understand who has won the toss. It's the Knights who has asked. In fact, the Thunders have won the toss and opting to bat first. That's surprising. Just having a word down and discussions there with some of the players who are not playing. They say everyone was just looking at the Knights and they're fielding there. So everyone thought that maybe they opted to outside edge, goes down for 4 runs. As well, ball has got a wonderful outswinger there. He wanted maybe one more slip. He's in good rhythm, good form, and he's bowling well. Got a good outswinger. Just that an outside edge take the ball for 4 runs. Well bowled. The Thunders that have won the toss and opted to bat first, and that's not a bad ploy because if you see for both these games, the qualifier one and the eliminator, although the toss won by the side chasing, but both the times the side batting first have won. So in spite of the conditions being difficult to handle the ball in terms of gripping the ball as well as ball getting wet with the dew, you feel that the pressure of chasing is always on any team. That is why I think they opted to bat first. That's a wonderful outswing. Gone there. It is Saish Mamre who is absolutely a surprise, but that was a classic in swinger. He swung a miles, he swung a long way and directly hitting it on the lower foot there. Certainly, umpire thought that the ball was going to crash onto the stumps. The previous one was outswinger. This one was an in-swinger. Never picked it. Absolutely dead. The plump. No answer. So an absolute beauty there from none other than the man in form, in song. It is Siddharth Ghanekar. After his heroic performance with the ball, picking up 5 wickets against the Masters, he has continued from his form from the last game, bringing in here and getting rid of the corner of the Thunders team, getting him out with a absolute ripping in swinger. 4 for 1. Well, I was always enthralled in my prime time is to watch the television with the fast bowler busting onto the scene, coming charging in towards the crease and just troubling the batters with the new ball, with the swing. Some of the great bowlers at that point of time, especially the test matches. It was some lively wickets. It gives that much of that feeling there. It gives that feeling. Siddharth Ghanekar is the only fast bowler around in this team, but he just makes it so lively and pleasant for all his teammates, all the fielders around. But also got to be in action. That's the outswinger. It's very, very difficult for someone to control both with so much of ease. He's been on song and he's been on target. That's good for the Knights. That was in swinger. That was in swinger. How do you pick it up? Well, you got to be a good batter. You got to pick it up early. For someone who was not professional, it's very difficult here. You got to pick it up in the air or you got to pick it up in the hands. How the seam is being held, how he's holding the ball, and especially because of the line. If it is more straighter to the wickets, then you can understand it's an outswinger. And if it starts from wideish line of outside the off stump, more so it is going to be the in swinger. That's chipped in the air. They are struggling here with that in swing, outswing. And there's a beautiful first over here from Siddharth Ghanekar comes to an end. But he gets rid of the Thunder's first wicket. The corner, Saish Mamre, has been sent back. At the end of one is 4 for 1. Thunders. Has it clipped something there on the way? Maybe the pad. There's no one down towards that square leg and long leg, fine leg region. Can't bowl him over there. But he's someone now, Fate, who likes the ball coming on to bat nicely. So the previous innings against the Tigers, where he blazed away, played those cover drives, played it over the long on, long off region in the V area, and also smacked the ball towards the square leg region many a times. But Vipul Kalekar, someone who doesn't come with a lot of pace, who just swings the ball gently in the air, and that's why it's not going to be that easy for someone who loves the pace coming on. Om Fate, but they're pumped up after that previous game. You can see he can float it there, but that struck outside the line and just called back his appeal, Vipul Kalekar. That's in the air. That's going to be a big wicket here. Fielder converging onto that, and he drops it. That's going to be a very, very crucial catch. He spills it out. Covered almost 10-15 meters there. Not easy, mind you. Might look easy. I think it's Vikram Gaitonde going from the mid-on region towards that mid-wicket. It was in the air for some time, but just that not in the best of position. It was slightly behind him, and that's why he could not get into the perfect position. So a big respite here for Om Fate in the second over itself. The one you can see, the problem is the pace is not there. He has got fast hands. He's a young boy, so someone who has got good hand and eye coordination, fast hands, loves the ball coming onto the bat more quickly and more better. If someone who cuts the pace down, it's not going to be easy for him. And Vipul is someone who can be quite handful here. They placed a man in the extra cover region and one man in the deep mid wicket region. In the air, once again not middling the ball, lucky ball just bouncing one bounce and reaching the fielder. So Dr. Rohan Badwe has been sent here at number 3. They had different positions at number 3, number 4, number 5 in all the league games and coming into here as well. Driven nicely, gets himself off the mark on the offside. So a decent first over here from Vipul Kalekar. 8 for 1 after 2. Well bowled, good outswinger once again in age, and with the pace of the bowler, it runs down for 4 runs. This is the second time that we have seen the ball going into the third man area, going finer away from the first slip, and for 4 runs. Well bowled once again. Good outswinger, and that pace is enough to trouble the batters. He's on the mark. Both those boundaries have gone right away from the right hand side of that first slip, and it has beaten the man in the deep third man region. Where they are going to try Siddharth Ghanekar here for one more over. This over, depending upon if he picks up a wicket here in this one, and they will certainly ascertain who is going to come up next. They want to get rid of Om Fate. That is going to slow down their run rate for the Thunders because he always gives them that big start with a good strike rate maintained almost every time, every innings. Going to be a great battle to watch when Om Fate comes on strike and against Siddharth Ganekar, who has both the in-swinging deliveries as well as the outswingers. Gets the in-swing going. Has he swung enough or has he swung more? That really hurried up onto the batter and he was just caught up there, not moving the feet. Stanley rooted there. Yeah, lot. Maybe he did too much there. And that's why umpire feeling it was straying down the leg side. Well, this boy is in song today and on song with fury as well. That's almost could have beaten the wicket keeper. That was the only one that was off target down the leg side. Sometimes there is exuberance, sometimes there is excitement when you are pumped up for a big game like qualifier one playing against the team that has ended up at number one in the league stages. And you want to perform just like how you performed in the last game, picking up 5 wickets. And it takes on in the mind of many of the bowlers, especially the fast bowlers, to once again perform as well as you have done in just the previous outing. This is a big kill once again this time around. Wow, that's a very noisy appeal. Maybe the impact was it outside the line of off stump or was it doing too much? Is the question. Yeah, swung. It was on target. Maybe just a touch outside the line of off stump when the impact happened between the bat ball and the pad. That is what played in the minds of the umpire there. Short, wide, and should be 4 runs. Trying to drag it little bit with his in swingers. Well played here by Dr. Rovaron. By the way, this was a rare short ball here bowled by Siddharth Ganekar. Too much of width also and cut away very nicely. He knows that he has made a mistake there with his length, especially bowling it too short. Good to see there is a slip still in place for the tall, fast bowler. Uh, it's not about fast bowling. Many times when we see fast bowlers, many have been hammered here in this league. But when you talk about fast bowler accompanied by swing, I think it's deadly dangerous, double dangerous, very difficult to handle for the batters. This time it's a big appeal. Well, he's all furious there. Well, the umpire, he feels that he should raise the fingers every time the ball hits the pad. That doesn't happen in the form of cricket. It's getting too much of swing, and that is what playing in the mind of the umpires as well. Just to see the impact. Maybe the height was the question. Just struck him above the knee roll. You can see the batter also standing away in front of the crease, and that is what many a times the leg umpire just conveys the message to the main umpire. The batter is standing outside the crease, which also avoids the swing as well as the height. Many a times ball takes over the top of the wickets. 3 overs gone is 17 for 1. And it looks to be Vipul Kalekar who is going to continue with his second over. So Vipul Kalekar continues. Omfate has not got too much of strike. He's still trying to get the ball into the gaps, looking to pick the spots, and also looking to hit the ball too hard. I feel, and that's why he got to maybe just calm himself and just wait for the ball rather than going hard towards the ball. They haven't gone off to a fly. The Thunders having opted to bat first after winning the toss. They will hope for a flyer, and that most of the time they hope for from Om Fate, but still not got himself going. Well taken single there, Siddharth Ganekar in the short mid wicket region. They still take on the that fast bowler with the arm. Easily completed in the end. Just because of that gentle swing that he bowls, you are easily able to counter that. But when the ball is not coming on nicely, the difficult is playing the shots. And they place good fielding here for Omfate. They've got protection in the extra cover as well as still there is a man in the deep mid wicket region where he loves to hit. Always an attempt before of hitting the ball in that region. It was miscued by Om. Another one. This time I think he gets it away from the fielder there and goes towards the boundary. Picks up the spot nicely, picks on the leg side and finds his first boundary for his team. Long time he was waiting for the ball to be picked up, and this time he has waited for the ball to come, and nicely done on the leg side. This is what they will be hoping for. All the thunders came from Om Fate. Instead of hurrying on to the things, just be calm and just be relaxed out there. You can take on some young minds who have not been into such positions of playing the qualifiers for too often. Although I think he has been there, but it happens to many of the good batters, the young batters. Just getting a single. Sometimes the atmosphere, sometimes the pressure, it takes a toll on your body and it also on the mind of the pressure, feeling the heat of making into the finals. They've been a top performer this side, finishing number one in the league stages, and they certainly feel that they should make it into the finals to play against the Tigers one more time. Over the top, not well timed. I think still goes for 4 runs, hitting the bottom of the bat, but good intent shown here by Dr. Rohan Badwe. Taking the aerial route and taking on the fielders straight and successful. Not the best of the timing, But this is what you expect in the power play overs, so where the batters looking to just be a little aggressor. And now, immediately after the shot, prompted that man in the mid-off region to go back. This is what they need to do more. They have to just rotate the strike more often if they're not getting the boundaries. So they've got boundaries of the previous ball. Just keep rotating the strike, and that is where the scoreboard will keep on moving. 4 overs gone, 29 for one Thunders. So Vinay Samaria, the off spinner, has been introduced. It's a 2 overs for Siddharth Ganekar. So they want him 2 of his overs in the middle phases as well as at the death. But he has been so prolific. They don't have many other options. That's the problem with the Knights as far as the medium pace bowling is concerned. Maybe not outright like Siddharth Ganekar, but if they had like the Masters, they had got Siddhesh Prabhu Alvekar as well as Angat Penginkar, who can bowl general medium paces, as well as their outright fast bowler Vikrant Prabhu. They've got pretty more options here, but he's someone who is irreplaceable in this form of game. That struck nicely, struck over the top, downtown, and goes for 4 runs. That's more cleaner strike here from Om Fate. Better timing and better attempt towards the shot. Advancing down, well in control of that shot. So getting better and better with his timing. Om Fate got a couple of boundaries, one of the previous over and one now. 34 for 1. Certainly feel here he's going to go hard in this over against Vinay Samari. He's going to back himself. Well bowled, excellent bowling. This is absolutely top class. Wanted to go for the sweep, then understanding up that I have not reached to the pitch of the ball. It is far away from me. Absolutely deceived him, foxed him totally. Classic delivery. Well bowled. And then just maybe trying to sway away on the offside and hit the ball. In the end, he found out that it was all too late. Was absolutely no position to play any shot. Super bowling there from Vinay Samari. This time, invitation has been taken. Goes over the top one more time and goes for 4. In spite of that one play and a miss here, he still backs himself and hits nicely. Fantastic shot. That is the mindset of this youngster. Although he knows that I've been beaten comprehensively of the previous ball, he still has the tenacity to go hard of the next ball. And that is what we see even in international form of cricket. You've got to be very strong in the mind. 1 or 2 balls beaten, it doesn't actually play in the minds of good batters. They play according to the merit of the ball the next time around. Swept away nicely. Just going to find a fielder, but single taken. Good over this one. 10 already scored of this over from Vinay Samari. One ball left. So two boundaries have been scored, and that is what Thunders wanted. Not well timed. Send back. Send back on time. So 10 of that over, and it's 5 gone, 39 for 1 Thunders in this qualifier once against the Knights. Clipped away nicely, and gets a single. So Kapil Borkar, the skipper of Knights, has come into the bowling attack. I think they had got a few options. Maybe they could have gone with Vipul Khalekar one more over. He didn't bowl badly either. Sometimes, as he got him there, he's been referred on top, but he's unsure. He's unsure. Pranar Biche is not a regular wicket keeper. He is converted into a wicket keeper from a all rounder. But has he grabbed the ball or has he spilled it out of the hands? So we're having a close look at it, but Knights are not looking confident. I think the wicketkeeper was in the best position to see whether he has removed the bails off or not. Not out is the signal coming from the match referee, Harshad Gadekar. Nicely picked away on the leg side and goes for 4 runs. Very well picked up off the back foot. Struck very hard and he has dropped the ball, but certainly it will pain It must have bruised the fingers, hurt him. You can see the agony on the face. Certainly struck very well, and but it's just sometimes as a bowler, this is a big match. I have to stop every run and just put the hand out there. But the batter has struck it nicely. This is a match situation at this stage. They lost a wicket of Saish Mamre of a beautiful in-swinging delivery from Siddharth Ganekar. But after that, they are trying to recover themselves. The Thunders, a very good partnership going on between both these batters. So Kapil will continue after that break after he got some medication for his fingers. Last over of the mandatory power play overs. Thunders going at somewhere around 7.5. I think Knights won't just too much worry about that run rate, because anything under 160, if they go by this run rate, I think they'll be happy to chase that one. You can understand 160 was not chased in the past game, but that was just because of outstanding and sensational performance by Siddharth Ganekar. We rarely see a feat of 5 wicket haul in a T20 game that has been achieved for the first time this season by Siddharth Ganekar. So end of 6 overs is 45 for 1. Well bowled here by Kapil Borkar, just keeping it away for 6 runs in this. Nicely played down the ground. Still just a 1 wicket after the wicket of Saish Mamre. This partnership is going well, and they will just try to up the ante, especially Om Fatti, in some point of time. They know that we, as a team at this stage, just going at 45 runs in 6 overs, they will have hoped for somewhere around maybe 55, 60. But Knights bowled very nicely, very tidy, very disciplined. They bowled very good lines and good fielding setup as well from Kapil Borkar. And that happens because when you play a lot of games against particular players, or when you see from the television, you certainly try to see what are the strengths of the batters. They put the barricades over there, and if you struck with your plan with the bowlers, if the bowlers bowl well, as per the plan of the captain and the think tank, certainly you can just break the chain of scoring. That is what they have been able to do. Although a couple of times we have seen Omfate going over the top, but that is bound to happen. Any batter is going to just break free, cut loose, and get the boundaries that is expected in the power play overs. But more so, they are bowled well. Looking to play more shots now, Rohan Badwe, after getting well said there. Anyone who has played more than 15 balls in a T20 game where you're just allowed to get 35, I think should try to play more shots and try to get quick runs. That is what his intentions are at this stage. But Vipul is not an easy customer. He is not one who is going to give easy deliveries here to cash in for the batters. That's well played, well played. Pick the spot, hit it hard, and hit it very well. What a strike that was from Omfate. Just waiting for the ball. Nothing wrong with the ball there. Just that it didn't have that much of pace. So standing onto the back foot and picking that length early. That was the key. And it's very strong in that mid wicket region. No one has had any chance there. 50 up here for the Thunders with that shot. And that's what I said. They are once you are well said, you have played more than 15 balls, you need to play for more strike rate, trying to get it up more there with those boundaries. Again, he's moving well. He's looking good. Omfate. With the first 7-8 balls, we have seen maybe not brisk timing there from him. But he's always the one who is going to finish well with his strike rate. Going to play across. Has gone down towards the fine. Should get comfortable too there. Not the best of the shots so far played. Just hitting across is okay, but trying to sway and trying to hit it too hard, just losing the balance as well while playing the shot. But a couple of runs to finish over number 7. It's 55 for 1. Thunder. Vikram Gaitonde has been brought here. He bowled well the last game, although it was entirely Siddharth Ganekar's show, but he has kept the things very tidy, picked up crucial wickets, especially of Angat Penginkar, who can be brutal at times, and he is an explosive batter and take the game away within a span of 2 overs. 10 balls is good enough for him to finish off with a striker of 250, and he certainly knows Vikram Gaitonde how to bat, have to bowl well against the batters who are trying to hit the ball hard. In the air, chance, falling short of the fielder there, and looking for a couple. No, they decided against. That clear intent here from Rowan Badwe. He is just not afraid to hit the ball aerially. Some sense of eagerness, some sense of more exuberance coming from his side. Is looking to finish his innings with a better strike rate than what he started with. More shots in the air, one more chance coming the way, but still falling short of the fielder and looking to get a couple of runs. Well run, very well run. More shots being played here by the batters. That is what expected here at this point of time when they are inching towards the 30s, trying to put foot on the accelerator here for just getting the scoreboard little push up more towards getting towards 85, 90 in the finish of halfway mark. That is what they are looking for at this stage. So Vikram Gaitonde, I think both the times he has not struck it well, and just falling short of the fielder at the long off region. Another one in the air. They are living dangerously here, the batters. They are hitting the ball in the air, but chance? No. Hitting the ball in the air, but living dangerously. They're not timing the ball well. Vikram is angling the ball away. And he's someone like Om Fatte himself. So he will know a thing or two how to bowl to Om Fatte, Vikram Gaitonde. With that armour and with that ball that pushes it in. Will not give too much of flighty deliveries here to Om Fatte. Good length so far maintained by Vikram Gaitonde in his first over, in spite of the batters going hard against him. Two of the best left arm orthodox bowlers so far, and one is Mrunmay Das, who has another one who has picked up 4 wickets. He'll be watching the game, certainly. Cracking shot. No chance, absolutely no chance. Fabulous hitting, clean striking, going on to the back foot and just using the depth of the crease and cutting him away very hard and very sharp. Excellent batting. Another one struck well, but one bounce finding the fielder. So single it is. Batters are really playing some big shots. The intent is very much clear. They are moving well at this stage, and it's 8 overs done. Thunders 65 for 1. That's a good shot, and that's gone the distance. What a finish here coming from Dr. Rohan Badwe. I think he has finished up with 37 of 26 balls. Just stepping out one step and hitting it straight, clean, clear, and that's gone the distance. Fabulous finish to this innings from Dr. Rohan Badwe. And whenever the shots are played straight, it looks even more elegant. He started off a little slowly, but then picked up the pace, trying to hit the ball too hard and crisply. But he got the timing was precise, and that's why he finished off with a better strike. With 37 of 26, Dr. Rohan Badwe has definitely given the momentum in favor of the Thunders here as he finished the innings on 72 for 2 after 8.1 overs. Shonit continues. Well played, gets off the mark straight away. Roshan Naik is also the one who has got loads of runs in this MCL season 11. Has got both the abilities of playing the sheet anchor's role. Looking many a times he just takes singles, doubles at the beginning of the innings, and when the team requires to accelerate, he can just explode and go in a big way. Good hitting abilities as well. And that's a sign of a good batter in T20s. That's the kind of batter that you require coming in the middle overs. Another one. Straight, no chance for the fielder. They're hitting the balls very crisply now. Moves to 32. Ferte. That was in the half. And that invitation is not required at this stage for Ferte. He's a clean striker. And goes straight. That's very much, I think, the finish there from both the batters they were looking for. In fact, Rohan Badwe had come later than Om, but Om Ferte also is playing on 32 of just 21 balls. If you see Rohan Badwe has played 26, faced 26 balls. Om so far has faced 21. Looking to drive, run out opportunity, but that was good running. Very well run here. He immediately responded with a call, in spite of hitting straight into the short covers. And that's where he easily managed to get the single. Better throw, maybe quick throw. He would have been in trouble, but he certainly taken the risk there at a time when he's on 32. Picked away on the leg side of the back foot. So Shonit, expensive in the first over. As both the batters at this point of time were on 28, 30s. So they were looking for a big finish. Most of the time we have seen that. And that is the reason why he just fallen in that storm of both these batters. Missed the timing. Oh, definitely was to be hit there. Gets a single. We'll keep the strike of the next over. 9 gone is 80 for the loss of 2 Thunder. $80 for 2 after 9. Omfort is betting on 34, so just one shot away. He's on strike. Knights will be just happy to see his back as he hits back after getting his 35. That is what they will be hoping for. Over the top, and that's the boundary. Not the best of the shots that we have faced, but he went hard, he swung hard, got the leading edge, and runs down towards the third man region for 4 runs, and that is where he finishes up. So 38 is what he managed to get in the 24 balls, and that's a great finish for another batter who has scored 35 plus here for the Thunders. Thunders looking good, 84 for 3. Sahil Adalparkar walks in, another man who has got 35s pretty well, and he runs very hard. So this is a good pair who can work hard for the runs. It's not that they can't get boundaries, but you should not just search for the boundaries every time. Keep rotating the strike, get the timing better, and also get the scoreboard ticking along, because you have been placed here very nicely so far by both the batters, Om Fate and Dr. Rohan Badwe. And it's not going to be easy early on to play shots on any wicket. Sahil, many a times I've seen, just works very hard for his runs, and especially the singles and doubles when he looks to nudge the ball around, and sometimes he's the hard in the outfield. He gets singles and doubles quite early into his innings. So nicely played towards the third man region and gets the boundary. Played it very late, no chance for anyone to cut that off. Using the pace of the bowler and diligently played. Smart batting from Sahil Odwal Palkar. Yeah, intentionally that was played towards the third man region. Getting the quick single there, very well run. That's exactly the point I was making. Once you have got two field batters who run very hard in many of the wickets, and a single like there, sometimes many of the batters will have not opted, who are quite slow. But Sahil always looks on the opportunity of taking singles, and that is where he gets those 10 15 runs pretty quickly. This time it's a dot ball, so halfway mark done here. 10 down is 91 for three Thunders. Well played. Clipped on the leg side. Good to see they have still placed a slip here for Vikram Gaitonde. Not bowled badly because at a time when the batters just trying to accelerate and hit hard, just played some good shots. Rohan Badwe against Vikram Gaitonde. I think they fancy him taking a wicket here, getting a breakthrough. If they allow these batters to get well set in, that they will be in big trouble after maybe another 15 runs. You see, the batters will be looking to play more shots. They're quite early into their innings, and that's why they are slightly circumspect here. Although they are getting the singles easily, but still not getting the timing so well there. That will get better once you spend time on the crease and know the pace of this wicket. Good appeal there. And that's exactly the kind of trajectory, the loop that I'm talking about. It doesn't give too much of revelations there on the ball. But this is much better. This is a straightish line, but it's drifting down the leg side. It has struck him on line with the stumps, but there is a long way to go. It's well bowled. They're still taking the cheeky singles there. It should have been much quicker, the fielders inside the 20-yard circle. They're getting the singles quite easily. Vikram Gaitonde into second over has been brought up, and I think that's the right option at this stage when you want to pick up wickets. Get your wicket taking options. Who are they? Is Siddharth Ganekar and Vikram Gaitonde. Also, you expect them to pick up the wickets here. Well bowled, well played. Not going hard, but playing with soft hands, gently on the leg side. This is a crucial phase for the Thunder's team as well. Well picked up on the leg side. Opportunity of taking the catch and has been taken in the deep. That's exactly I said. He's a wicket-taking bowler. Tossed it up there nicely. Silodal Parker looking for the big one and he just did not time it well. Very well caught here from Smith Derby in the deep in the cow corner region. And the breakthrough has been achieved. Very well planned, set up here by Kapil Sinha Burka, the skipper of the Knights. And then they come in with the wicket there. 95 for 4 in 11 overs. Paul Fernandes has come in. And Siddharth Ganekar has been brought into the bowling attack just because they sense here that if we can get one more wicket, they can certainly stop the scoring chart here from the Thunders. Well bowled. Ball coming back in and then pitching and moving away from the right-hander, looking for the drive, but it was not there. Vikram Gaitonde, I was mentioning, and Siddharth Ganekar are two of the bowlers who are wicket takers in this team. Whenever the team needs wickets, most of the time the skipper has handed the ball over to them. And there's one more occasion here in the qualifier. As captain has invited his premium fast bowler to get one more wicket here. Oh, what a ball there. Absolute ripper. And see the ball in swinging and just no position whatsoever. Roshan Naik has faced 5-7 deliveries before this, but when an outright fast bowler is coming charging and is hitting the deck so hard, just missed the off stump there. You got to be careful against Siddharth. He's got one more over left after this one. Sliced in the air and goes down towards the point, third man region, and it goes for 4 runs. Slight fumble. So that's the 100 up here for the Thunders with a single. Still a long way to go in this game. 8 more overs to go after this one. And Paul Fernandes has just come on. Roshan, that boundary there was just trying to move from the clutches of the tall fast bowler who bowled him really well. First 2 balls Almost every time any bowls looks like picking up wickets here, charging up, and he knows that he is in good form. You can see from the run up as well, in a very good rhythm, and then it comes very hard. You know, as a outright fast bowlers. I've got one more here as a match referee. Arshad Gadekar was sensational in his prime time, and he knows it, how the bowler feels. When you are into rhythm, you always know that the ball is landing perfectly where you are thinking in your mind, and that's why he's always a threat now. Once he's looking so good with his precision bowling and controlling the ball very well with his in swing and out swingers. It's going to be too difficult to handle here for someone like Paul. He's just come onto the crease, and if he's not moving the feet nicely, then he can be in trouble. You got to be aware of that fact that the bowler, the fast bowler, has been on song today, and from the last game has been brought up to pick up a wicket, but so far they have somehow managed to hang on tightly. So again, the body blow for Paul Fernandes. So that's where the game is going to stop after the end of 12 overs. It's 100 for 4. Too short to begin his spell, Dinesh Bhai. Slide fumble. They are moving for the second one. Good throw from the deep, but easily scamper for the two. So Dinesh Bhai, I think this is a time, a phase where Thunders would like to capitalize on. You have seen of the over from Vikram Gaitonde and from Siddharth, although 1 hour is still left for both of them. Still not got the right trajectory and the right length. Dinesh Bhai in the first two balls that we have seen. Bowled some good spells in this competition. 3 or 4 spells I've seen right on the button. That's exactly that's where he got the ball. That was missed by Paul Fernandes. He doesn't have that much of power. Paul was a legendary player. Played so much of cricket, so much of experience behind him. Loads of runs on this ground. Knows a thing or two. He's just swaying away from the line. That's much better here. Just tossing the ball and keeping it away from Roshan. Slightly more towards that guideline and trying to get the ball back in turning. You can see the ball has been purposely has been kept away from the batter. That's why the batter has to just play it on the offside for singles. Good tactic here from Dinesh Bhai. You understand, if I bowl straight, they are just going to hammer me on the leg side. Wide. Sometimes you might just bowl a couple of wides with that particular line that he's bowling. But you got to stick to the plan. Nothing wrong in conceding one or two wides, but you have to prevent and stop the batters getting the boundaries. Certainly, they are looking more towards the leg side with the strong zone to get the boundaries rather than on the off, because there's more protection on the fielders on the off. So just a single here to finish that over number 13 from Dinesh Bhai. 108 for 4 after 13. This time, very well played. Going deep into the crease and playing it fine and goes for 4 runs. Vinay Samari introduced back into the attack, bowl a little straighter. That's why the Dinesh Bhai was bowling that wideish off some line. This was more straighter, and the Roshan now will be looking to play more shots after he has placed 15 balls so far for his 19. 112 for 4. They've got Ved Mamre who can launch in a big way. Super striker. Can clear the field very easily. So much power with that boy, Ved. Yeah, you expect now more shots will be played by Roshan Naik as he is moved into his 20s. Although Paul is really trying hard, but they just kept it floating outside the line of off stump, just trying to slog it on the leg side. Is unable to connect so far. Elbow, that's excellent. Good piece of bowling from Inay Samari. That's what they have been doing there. Floated outside the line of off stump. Is unable to connect. Good plan from the Knights. They should keep Paul Fernandez on strike for more often. That will put pressure. Playing the same shots. It's almost a carbon copy every time that you see from Paul Fernandez. Cut away, straight to the man. Risky single, but make it easy because Roshan was giving the call there. This is the time, this is the phase when you just want to bowl a couple of dot balls, 2 or 3 dot balls, and that you get an opportunity when you bowl to Paul Fernandez. He's been going at a strike rate which is very less, and well, they will hope for a better strike rate from Paul. Has been sent up the order, but so far, I think Knights are doing a good job keeping the boundary at bay from this over. The first ball has counted for a boundary. After that, they bowled well against Paul. 14 overs done here, 115 for 4. shot over the top. Marvelous hit that was from Roshan Naik. I expected Roshan to just explode in this arena at this stage when he has already gotten 20s, and he has just blazed away for a tremendous hit downtown. Takes the score straight away to 121, and now we'll see more shots flying in the air than it has done before. They've got Ved Mamre to just explode, waiting for his opportunity. I think just 4 or 5 overs are enough. If we can bet, you see a strike rate where Ved finishes at somewhere close to 170 to 200. Another very well crafted and nitty innings from Roshan Naik. He has done on the n number of occasions. Looking to push for a couple of runs, putting pressure on the man in the deep, but not found there. This is just throwing caution to the winds for the Knights bowlers, as Roshan Naik, well, he's all up against the arms against the bowlers, looking for those big hits, and looking to get a good finish to his innings. Got to be aware of the situation, and that's over the top. I think that's a boundary from Paul. He gets it right in the middle. Instead of hitting across, he hits in line with the ball. That's much better shot here from Paul, and the acceleration has just begun here for the Thunders. That's more like it. Instead of hitting over the onside, he has hit it over the inside out, covers for 4 runs. That's good batting. I think he has learned from his mistake in the past over and seen what was the plan from Dinesh Bhai. Learned from his mistake and executed it well. Another one over the top, but it has been taken in the short tournament region. So Paul Fernand is looking to just accelerate, has given a catch in the short tournament region and has perished. So 5th wicket down at 126 as Paul departs. So in comes the tall, strong left-hander Ved Mamre as a finisher, as a big hitter. It starts off, and if that goes big. That is super shot here from Ved Mamre. It was a full toss ball, and that is smacked for 6 runs. That is Ved Mamre for you. The invitation was not required. He was waiting for that. He gunned down one. 132. There's a lot to think here for the Knights in the last 5 overs with 1 ball left in the 15th. Just last. Oh, that's a wrong call. That's a wrong call here. The ball was very much close to the wicketkeeper there. It was not a single by any stretch of imagination. It was very close to the wicketkeeper. And that's a big blunder here by both the batters. There's a wrong call there from Ved Mamre. You can see the wicketkeeper very close, and an underarm throw has done the job, hitting the target. So it's the 6th down. Well played here by Roshan Naik. 132 for 6 as he departs after finish of over 15. If we see bowling card, Vinay Samari has got 1 over and Kapil Borkar. So he has come on to bowl that for 1 over. 1 over each for Vikram Gaitonde and Siddharth Ganekar. So in fact, Vikram has got 2 overs. So 3 overs after the next 5 overs. They've got better bowlers to counter. It's important how Ved finishes here. If we can finish to get that 30-35, I think it will be an imposing total here for the Knights, somewhere in excess of 180. And that is what they got to stop. It's not easy in a qualifier too when it's a knockout game, a chance to go into the finals. And this Knight side hasn't been consistent run getter. Many of the batters, apart from Kapil Borkar, who has been much better. And there's an outside edge. Wanted to go for the cut shot, but nowadays you expect such shots being played, and there's a boundary. It's a tricky boundary, but he gets it. It's straight back. A big error that time from Roshan Naik, but I think the skipper has walked in. Sudhir Sheth has got a few good innings here to back up off the back foot, played well. Looking for at least couple of runs. It was played in the deep. Well run, very well run here. Sudhir maybe was slightly slow, but I think it was responded very well by Ved Mamre. He was coming at the danger end. Once again, looking to play it fine towards the third man region. And they have closed that gap. You've seen the third man has come a little bit finer. 3 men at the backward point region, one very square to the point. So 4 men in from for the backward point region. And this is going to be the line and length that is going to be bowled by Kapil. That's the plan. Yeah, that's exactly the plan. Well bowled here by Kapil. So that couple of dot balls here to mark the end of 16 overs is 139 for 6. So Siddharth Ganekar has been brought back, the fast bowler. He's going to be bowling the 17th over. So 18th and 20th you expect Vikram to bowl. So 1 over is left. So he's going to bowl that 1 over because Kapil's, I think, the spell of 3 overs has finished here in the previous over. So they got to bowl that 1 over from either Vinay Samari or maybe from Dinesh Pai or maybe from Vipul Kalekar. Vipul, I think, has finished with 3. Very well played on the leg side, looking to charge for the couple Smith Derby. So 2 young boys throw there straight to the wicket keeper, but couple of runs taken with Mamre. I think if Ved stays for in around 19th over, you expect his total to go around 180. That is what they are hoping for because 24 balls left. They expected to get somewhere around 40 runs at almost 10 runs per over, and that's the very much reason I think Siddharth Ganekar has been brought just to get a wicket of Ved Mamre. Well played, good drive, good effort there from the fielder. They're still looking to get the second one. Well, nothing wrong done by the fielder there. 3 runs have been taken. Siddharth is just yeah, it was not intentional from uh, the batter there. It just ricocheted off his pads as the throw had come out from that covers region, and they have chosen the third one. And I think that was a talk whether it was intentional and not intentional. Having an argument with the umpire. I can't call it an argument, maybe a discussion here from the fielders, Pranav Biche, Kapil Borkar, and Siddharth Ganekar. They know how each and every run is crucial. So far, they have taken 5 runs of the first 2 balls. And that's what he brings in. Little bit more sprint, a little bit more pace, little bit more surprise for the batters. Has been so impressive in the last couple of games. He has bowled well throughout the course of season 11. But talk about the last 2 games. This game as well has been really, really impressive. It's caught eyes of many. Right on the target. He's hit the bat hard just like on that occasion, hitting the bottom part of the bat and getting just a single. This has been good here, good over. And that's why he's been brought. I think they want to see a clash here between Ved Mamre and Siddharth Ganekar. I don't think so. Ved Mamre is going to take on the challenge here of Siddharth because he has to be there for 19 or even 20th. Just betting on 12. Yeah, down the leg side, slightly ill-directed. Maybe a better advancing down. He wanted to bowl on his body, just ill-directed and conceding a wide. Playanam is excellent bowling. And that's been given out. That's been given out. Siddharth and Ved Mamre are in a furious battle there. And they are all pumped up. You can see the heated debate there, but I think the job has been done here by Siddharth Ganekar. Exceptional bowling, angling the ball away, and there was a clear nick there that went into the keeper's gloves. Well caught, and that's the big, big breakthrough here brought by Siddharth Ganekar. The second one in his spell, and Ved Mamre departs. So 146 for 7, the Thunders. Commendable over, and there's a single run that has been given away. In fact, they might be going for a couple of runs. Needless, absolutely needless. That was from Siddharth Ganekar. The ball just ricocheting, 2 runs taken. This is not the first time. So 2 runs taken. That's the end of 17 overs. 148 for 7 Thunders. So as expected, Vikram Gaitonde comes into the bowling attack. Has been frugal so far. 14 for just 2 overs and a wicket to show in the figures. But I feel that he is in with a chance to pick a few more. It's not going to be easy for Sudesh Sheth or Nitin Mayekar to hit against this bowler who can bring the ball back in with his armour. With Mamre's wicket, I think that was a big breather for the Knights. It has come at the right time for this team. Knights, otherwise, you would have seen a projected score that was a reality of somewhere around 180. Appeal there. Where are you running? Where are you running? Yes, hit it. I told you, where was he running there? A direct hit, run out there, and Nitin Mayekar, and suddenly you're seeing a collapse here from the Thunders. They're going so strong, they're building it really well, but suddenly a big collapse coming for the Thunders, and they are in a big trouble of not even batting the entire 20 overs. Nitin Mayekar just walks off without facing a single ball. In fact, his face there, but there's a duck for him. 148 for 7 in 17.1. So Vikram Gaitonde has been brought, and a dot ball. That's hit very well, but straight to the fielder. One bounce, well fielded, and a single taken. Good shot there. Good try, but finding the fielder in the short covers. So we are coming to the last leg. Just the last 3 overs, including this one, 149 for 8. They were looking pretty just maybe moments ago to reach towards that 180, but somehow I feel they might just struggle to get towards that 180 run mark, having lost a couple of wickets too early now in the last span of maybe 3 or 4 balls. That's more like it. I think that should be the job. If you're not getting the boundaries, just rotate the try, get a singles. Boundaries will come their way. 150 up here in the 18th over for the Thunders. I think Sudhir Sheth is the key here. If he can bat the entire 20 overs, you expect him to get somewhere around 20-25 runs, and anything in excess of 170, 175, I think it will be a good total in qualifier too. Whack down the ground, but in finding the fielder in the deep, so just going to be a single. And the problem here is Sudesh Rana is not a swift left runner. So the runs being converted from ones to twos to threes are going to be difficult here. That's why you see more men coming in to stop that single. Well played, very well played. Should get at least 2 runs. Well placed. It was an armor. He picked it up nicely on the leg side with soft hands. That's what he got to do. Got to be really smart here. Well, they are not searching for the boundaries from Sudesh Rani, who is a co-owner as well for this Thunders team. And he knows this team is certainly in a little trouble here. They are in worry of not batting their entire 20 overs. And I think that there will be a lot of dejection if you don't see that they bat 20 overs. Well fielded, very well fielded of his own bowling. Wanted to go past him, the bowler. Dot ball to finish over number 18, 153 for the loss of 8. 12 balls left. So last 12 balls, 153 for 8. And Vinay Samari. I told you when maybe Dinesh Pay or maybe Vinay Samari will be bowling this over. Straight over the top. Hit hard, but slide fumble there. They should have maybe gone for that second run, but he was not ready, not prepared for that second. So Sudesh Rani had to go for the ball to go past the bowler, and that's why he was at the non-strikers. He has to wait for his time to start from the non-striker. That took a little bit of time. Well fielded here. Very well. Backed off from Siddharth Ganekar. Otherwise, the boundary was there for sure. This is in the air. Landing shot. They are going to maybe fancy the chances of hitting the ball for boundaries against Vinay Samari rather than against Vikram Gaitonde. 155. The first target certainly will be somewhere around 165. They've got 10 balls. Even if they get 10 singles of the 10 balls, you expect them to get 165, which is far better than. That's good shot, good strike, but still finding the man. One bounce. They've placed strong fielders in the hot spots regions at the long of mid wicket and deep square leg. That's why you see the boundaries being curtailed. Searching for the boundary here that has been right here for a long time. They were exploding at one stage, but they are lumbering now towards that 20 over mark because they have lost the key man in the middle at the crucial phases. That's where they lost that small battle that was going on from over number 15 to 20. They look good 280, but you see them struggling at 170 as well. That is where they faltered across the line. But is the big finish coming up for the Thunders? Hit back. Another single. He's looking to advance down almost every ball. Step out and hit out. It's not happening here. They got good fielders in the deep. Just singles that have been found in the long off and long on region. 158 so far for 8 in 18.5. 7 balls left. Very well bowled here from Vinay Samari. That is commentator's curse. I was just saying he was bowling well, and he has bowled an absolute wide there. So wide. 159. Sudesh Rani. Can he find a boundary? Single will keep him on strike of the next over. And that's a dot ball. Good over here from Vinay Samari. 159 is finished with 3 overs for just 23. What a fight back here from the Knights. The game was heading towards the Thunder side. Suddenly, in the last 3-4 overs, they have snatched it from the Thunders, and they have just derailed the scoring rate for a bit. 159 for 18-19. So now we are into the 20th over, and I think Knights won't be bothered about conceding singles here when you are into the death overs. So from a projected score of 180, they are even struggling to get towards that maybe 165, 170. At least maybe 170, they will be feeling good. Big appeal. That was an armor. Maybe the impact. Or was it going down the leg side? So here's a replay here. Bowling from wide of the crease. Angling the ball. So 161 for 8. Certainly with the angle of the ball, that was an armor, and that could have drifted down. So just a little bit of confusion in the minds of the umpire. So giving the benefit of doubt to the batter. You could see clearly as well a couple of wickets there, the off stump and the middle stump, when the ball had hit the pads. That's what gives you a better indication. So just the 2 runs so far of the first 2 balls. They want Sudhir Sheth on strike. They need a boundary here. And that should be wide. Very well left. That was a quicker delivery. Expecting Sudhir Sheth maybe just advancing down the ground, advancing out of the pitch. Not a bad thought here from Vikram Gaitonde. 162. Straight over the top. Well struck. Not risking the second one against Siddharth Ganekar. He's got a quick arm. He's a fast bowler, so always have the quick arm. So that's why the second was not risky. So 4 runs of the 3 balls. 3 balls are left. From 180 to 170, not even reaching there. I think Knights will be very pleased and proud of themselves. Will they be looking to push for a couple? No, they will be happy for a single. So the big shots have been eluded here away from all the bowlers. Putting a check in a big way. 164. Can they breach that 170? 19.4, 164. 1 shot is required from Sudhir Sheth. He's trying hard. They just want to reach 170. Will it come from Dr. Sudhir Sheth? No, it's not there. Might be searching for a couple. Sudesh Rane has to take the risk here this time. And this time he completes the 2. Well run. Very well run. So skipper understanding that he needed to come on strike. 166. So 1 shot. So this Rane has not grounded the bat outside the popping crease. So 165, 1 ball to go. Straight over the top. Might be a boundary. And yes, it is. That's the finish that they were looking for. So 169 has been reached. It was right in the zone, right in the arc, and hit it blatantly out of the park. One bounce. And that's what they were looking for. 169 is what they reached in the allotted quota of 20 overs for the loss of 8 wickets. But I felt they were looking good towards that 180 run mark. But I think Knights have got it slightly back in their control. So 169, 170 being the target set. I think we have got a very, very good match on our hands. Interesting, intriguing it will be. And let's have a look at it. The run chase in a short while. But good batting display here from the batters right up the top, apart from Saish Mamre Umfate contributing one other 35, Dr. Rohan Badwe, Roshan Naik. That was a run out that was uncalled for. But after that, I think they faltered. Just apart from that, Ved Mamre getting 12 and 19 contribution from Sudhir Shea. That's the reason why they got that 169 on the cards. If we talk about the bowling, it's right on the top. Siddharth Ganekar, once again, it was fabulous with his 2 wickets for just 16. And a wicket for Vikram Gaitonde, who looked good in his death overs, and a wicket for Dinesh Bhai. That's how we finished up this entire 20 overs on 169, 170, and the run chase will be seen in a short while. The batter with a short ball. He's not got a man in the deep for the protection, even if the batter doesn't get any good connection. But I think that's not a bad ploy because we have seen Sairaj Dhawan has not been peppered with short balls. He keeps himself firmly rooted at the beginning of his innings. Got a lot of runs when he has driven or cut away, but he's not been a surprise with the short balls, and that's why maybe surprising the batter. And that's the intent. Yeah, I think they must have definitely had a chat where to bowl to Sai Dhawan, not trying to give anything in his half. First two balls is a clear-cut indication of where the next balls are going to be bowled. Maybe he can surprise the batter with a one full ball. So good match here at the moment. Cat and mouse going on. Yeah, I expected one ball to be bowled here as the batter was already onto the back foot. You can see that he was not prepared for the drive. So nicely done here by Roshan Naik. So far, the beginnings of their thinking here. That's good from the Thunders. You see, 170 is a good total, but it's not an imposing total. It's not a total that can't be changed. So, got to play it really well. Uh, the key areas that Thunders will be looking at when the performance of the Knights in chasing, they have crossed across the line, but just they've just crossed over, not with ease, but with a lot of difficulties. And there were phases when many of the batters just falters. They had a chance, opportunities to get themselves set. They missed on those. They were good, especially both these openers have got them the starts. But I think the middle order they have not been as solid as they were looked for the Knights, and that is what the Thunders will be trying to capitalize. Amit Kakore has been superb with his timing and his touch, getting those boundaries, getting that strike rate up there. It's good with the drives as well as with the cuts. Well played, well fielded. So gets off the mark with the single there on the offside. So left and right hand batting combination makes the field so to rotate. Got a man in the deep point, deep third man. Two fielders outside for the right-hander Sairaj Dhawan. There's a lot of wood on it. He was waiting on the back foot, and that was enough deliveries for the batter to get ready. Hits it over the top, gets the boundary. The first boundary here for the Knights in the run chase of 170. Yeah, just his back left slightly away and hits over the top. I think he was getting too predictable with his length of way too short. I think even if you want to bowl short with a little more effort, get it towards the chest height, get it more closer towards the body, and put a man in towards the square leg region, and that might be just a better ploy. Ah, that's lovely hit. Stunning batting here from Sai Rajdon. One pitched up, he has hit it over the top, inside out for covers. End of one over, and it's two boundaries back to back here from Sai Rajdon. It's 10 without loss. So Umfate, as normally he bowls in the power play overs. He's well versed now how to bowl in the power play overs. Doesn't give too much of air and bowls a good length. That's very important as far as Om is concerned. He's bowled good length, and that is where many of the batters have been picked by him early on. Especially is going to be handy here against the right-hander. That's the field placement. Surprising, there is no one in the deep. One man in the deep covers and the long off region. So both the fielders at straighter regions in the covers and the long off looked confident. Sairaj Dhoni was just punching there after those couple of boundaries that he got, and you can show the spirited performance and the excitement that he has to perform here for his team and making it into the finals. I think they'll be not too bogged down after getting that 160, not 70 to be chased. At one point, is a Thunder that looked very strong towards that 180 run mark, but I think they got the things very much back under their control in the last five. With Harmre's less contributions in their death overs certainly helped the cause of the Knights. That's good length. Single taken. So far, they're dealing with singles in this over. All the members of MCC are playing, and almost eight teams participated. After that, we're left with three. Tigers are sitting pretty and watching this game from the screens from here in the Nishri Kannada gallery and from below as well. Because they will be also very keen to see the performances of both these teams here in qualifier 2. Anyhow, we are going to have the finals day after tomorrow, that is on Sunday 28th, under floodlights at 7 p.m. And that's why many of the Tigers have come here to watch this game. Even Vaibhav Naik, the skipper, is here in the gallery. Well bowled. A slight moment away. His 4 over spell is going to be very crucial. Just kept it slightly away from the reach of the batter. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. 3 men there, backward point region. So just going to be single to finish that over. Very tidy and disciplined here, Om Fate. Just the 4 singles, 2 gone, and he's 15 without lost. Nice. Pushed on the offside. Well played. He's very strong in the covers. That's Smith there. And once you miss, it's going to run for 6 runs. So, in fact, a boundary. I think there's a big blip here in the field by I think the skipper of the Thunders. So, these shades, you won't be really pleased with that performance. Took it too lightly to bend down. Is played in the last half part of this innings of the Thunders batting. Little tired maybe, and now they place a man in the deep covers and man in the deep square leg. So no one in the deep mid wicket region. Amit, not a bad field here for Amit, and lovely shot. What a shot that was, well fielded by Ved Mamre. I think that's the reason why he's been sent back there. Very good hands. Not a bad ball at all. Very good line and length. Not too much of room as well. But he still moves the hand nicely. Yeah, drifted down the leg side wide. Bowls well. Iftikhar Aga has been brought here. He knows that the batters definitely want to get a start for the team. Not going to be easy to keep these both of the batters to be in check. Nicely bowled. Run out opportunity, but is not getting any younger now. In his younger days, the way he was fielding and the bowling, very good banana swing, out swingers. It is prime time, but nowadays he just comes and bowls the length and doesn't bowl too fast and is effective. Nowadays in T20, if you don't provide the pace, but if you have the variations, there is it's very effective. Side eyes don't I feel that he's just go hard over the top against if the that was dragged in short, punches it down. A single. Good partnership so far. Good start. 24 without loss in 2.4 overs. But they need both these batters to go a little bit longer. They didn't had too much of Henry contributions from their middle order. They collapsed on many occasions, not only one. And that is going to be the worry factor here for this team. What a shot! What a shot this one! Well, that's been pulled away over the top in the mid wicket region. Picked it up very early this length and a fantastic shot. Yeah, that was on the wickets there, but he picks the spot nicely. Got good hands. I always mention that Amit Kakore has given them the great starts. Now looking to pitch the ball up. That's an inside edge, runs down towards the fine leg region. Both are young batters, and you expect them to run hard between the wickets, getting a couple of runs towards the fine. Good over here. 15 runs have been taken off of Iftikhar Aga's first over, 30 without loss after 3. It's a no ball called. Runs down towards the third man. Will they be pushing for a couple? And one for the throw is storming hard for the crease. Easy runs are being licked away here by the fielders of the Thunders. They need to be much more sharper in the field. The three fielders were outside, and the Thunders are just not in the game. I think the fielders should be aware of the situation. They should see where the fielders are. There were 3 men. No ball has been called, and the next one is going to be a free hit. 33 without loss. 3 overs. Knights going well. And that's it. Club out over the top. That sails into the crowd for 6 runs. And it's Sairaj Dhon who is taking the bowler's head on of the Thunders. It's a thunderous start for the Knights today. It's been absolutely magnificent. They have come very much positive. They've come and they've come hard against the bowlers. Anything loose, anything on offer easily has been put away for bounties and sixes. The free hit has got 6 runs for Sairaj and the Knights. 39 without loss. Not the best of the start for the bowler. Nicely done. Straight to the fielder. Well played. He timed it well. He wanted to go in the gap. "40 without loss." Lot of noise, lot of shouting here going in the camp of the Knights. So 6-3 field at this stage as the batter left-hander Amit Kakode is very strong on the leg side, but is equally good on the offside and leg side. Driven nicely. They're getting the singles. They know they have got the 6 of one of the free hits. The first has costed 3 runs without bowling a single ball. Rohan Badwe bowling the medium paces. What are the different options in the spin? He cannot finish off the overs of Om Fatti. Should he get him now, or should he wait for Kapil Borkar or for the other batters around? Because if he allows these batters to set, there's already a start that Knights will be getting. If they bat for another maybe 2 overs, you see them getting towards 65 runs, which is already a sizzling start, which they were hoped to give. Good running, very good running. They're pushing hard for every single run. That's the kind of batting required. They are rotating the strike in spite of getting those sixes and the boundaries. That's good to see here from this team. Certainly, they were being very heavy at the top and has faltered in the middle, and that's why the start is very much essential and crucial for this team of Knights. Lower full toss, hit back straight to the bowler. So this is the 4th over, going at more than 10 runs per over so far. A man at the long off region and the mid wicket for the left-hander. Wide call. Width was there. Back-to-back expensive overs for the Thunders. The previous over from Iftikhar Agha costing 15 runs. And this over costing 13 runs. So apart from Om Fatti's over, I think other overs are expensive. This is in the air. Coming straight to the fielder and well taken. Very well taken here. It was a full toss ball. He hit it firmly, but he found the fielder at the long off region. Well taken, I think, is the skipper of the Thunders, Sudhir Sheth, doing no mistake there. That's a very, very valuable wicket of a man in form as Amit Kakode hits back. Is 43 for 1 after 4. 43 for 1 after 4, and they are still persisting with Iftikhar Aga. As wicket has fallen just now, Amit Kakode, and the new batter has come in, Gautam Velekar. So left and right hand combination has been still kept up here at this stage, going with the same plan. And uh, Kapil Borkar coming down. I think he's hoping for a little partnership here between both these batters, and then he might come at number 4. Yeah, mostly I think he will come at number 4 to strengthen, and because they need someone who has got a lot of runs. They expect Sairaj Dhawan to get quick runs here, and Gautam might be just taking a little bit of time. So working in tandem with plan, and once Kapil comes in, you can see Gautam playing more shots. I think this was a talk maybe in the dressing room of the Knights, and that's why Gautam Velekar has been just sent up here to keep up that left and right hand combination going for the Knights team. This was much better, getting the fielder in the short mid wicket. Gautam is someone who has not got loads of runs, not many too many chances either on the top. So here is an opportunity for the Thunders to bowl few dot balls against Gautam Velekar. Was it a chance for a while? Just for a second, I thought maybe keeper could have just removed the bails, but yeah, down the leg side is never easy. Over the top, one bounce, and that goes for 4 runs. That's more like it. Slightly in his half, the fielder's inside, and that's good hitting. Good strike. That's what you want to do. Don't just keep the momentum going. Don't try to just concede few dot balls. It will pile up the pressure on Sairaj. This is exactly what was required and asked from Gautam Velekar. They have to keep up the momentum. They cannot allow it to go down any point of time, because there will be some overs that will go the Thunder's way in this game. This has been trapped. Let's see. Big appeal. But was it drifting down the leg side? Certainly, he takes the leg stump guide, and the ball pitched in bowling from round the wicket might take it down the leg side. That was the call. You can so far see the 3 stumps visible. This time clipped on the leg for a single, and with the single, 50 up here for the Knights in over number 5. The ball left in this over is already 50 or 50 for 1, 4.5. This time whacked over the top, and that's been hit over the cow corner region. Wide long on for 4 runs. That's too short here from Iftikhar Aga. You can't bowl it over there. It's the end of 5 overs, and the Knights are coming hard against the bowlers. It's 54 for 1 in pursuit of 170. Good bowling there. Very good bowling. Swings the ball slightly away. And I think he can be very tricky customer here. Sudhir Sheth doesn't provide a pace, but also just bowls that in deepers, which will be going away from the left-hander. Ball well there. Squared him up almost. Good bowler, Sudhir Sheth, and very effective in T20 format where the batters don't have time to set themselves. Just a couple of balls and go hard. And if you can bowl well in the right areas most of the time, it can be pretty handy on a wicket like this, which is more for the batters. Certainly can be effective compared to other bowlers around if you can get it right on the mark in that good length areas, just floating it outside the line of off stump, the skipper of the Thunders. That's what I said, and that's been referred on top. Maybe the back lip, or is not very confident. The keeper of Thunders, Saish Mamre. Well, umpire was a little reluctant there for a while. Maybe for a fraction of a second, the back leg was over the top. So might be interesting. Let's see. It never got out of ground. It was rooted almost every fraction of second when it was collected and the bails were taken. So very much safe. That's why you don't see a confident call here from the wicket keeper. They know it most of the times when it's very close or not. Another one that Indipus is missing. Keeper standing in front is unable to advance down. That is what is stopping him to just reach towards the pitch of the ball. Well bowled here from Sudhir Sheth. So far, he has really bowled a decent, very tidy over. Another one floated out there. Another appeal. This time, umpire not moving on top. So these floaters are troubling the batters. Because it is going away from the left hander. It is coming into the right hander. And especially the trajectory. You feel as if the ball is going to land very close to you, but it just moves away. Chipped in the air, but safe. Man in the deep. Will they be pushing for a couple of runs? Well fielded. Gotham was sent back. So, end of the power play over 6 gone. It's 57 for one match. Hung in well balanced here between the Knights and the Thunders, the qualifier 2. So, let's see for the next few overs where the match is heading after mark 6 done, 57 for 1. So is Paul Fernandez coming into the bowling act. Pretty good over, first over from Sudhir Sheth. Very effective with his floaters. That's punched away nicely. Cracking shot of the back foot. I think no one might get it. Well placed in the gap, and that was a very delightful shot here from Gautam Vellekar. Yeah, I can understand the width was there, but he punches it nicely, and placement was the key. Easy boundary, I must say, for a bowler who has just come onto the bowling spell. And Sudesh Rane was just maybe slightly inside. Thunders are just waiting for things to happen here. That's much better ball. Sairaj Dhon is batting on 27. Gautam Vellekar batting on 11 of 10. Both Amit Kakore and Gautam Vellekar are slightly different batters. But Amit Kakore has got good hands, good op. He opens the face of the bat very nicely. Well bowled. And he's quite young as well. I mean, he's looking to hit the ball hard compared to Gautam. But Gautam, of the previous shot of the back foot that crunches the ball into the covers region, will gain a lot of confidence. And the job for him is not to go to get that flamboyant boundaries almost every time or successive balls. He can just give the strike more to Sairaj Dhon, who has shown with the ability that he has. He has the ability to clobber the ball as well as time the ball and hit the ball very hard to the fielders. Now they have got 5 fielders in the deep. Appeal there, but certainly with the turn, the ball was straying down the leg side. So appeal called down by the umpire. It looks to be in a hurry here. Sairaj don't want to hit every ball for boundary. Yeah, certainly drifting down. I think there's still a lot of time in this game. Should not be hurry. They're going well at a good run rate currently. You just want maybe up from 27. You just want to finish that 35 without wasting too many deliveries consumed by him. That's more like it. Farming the strike. That's what they require. Do it more often. The singles and if the loose balls are there, put it away. The boundaries will definitely come their way. If the loose balls are offered, or even if the batter go hard on a couple of occasions, almost every over. But important is not conceding too many dot balls. That is going to tie up uh, the Knights in the momentum and also that run rate. The slide straight into the man in the backward point region. Well taken. I think it's Silo Parker fielding down there and taken the care. So Paul Fernandez is brought back, has paid dividends. He picks the wicket. The second one, Sairaj was looking in more sort of discomfort and hurry to just get quick runs, floated out there and taken. 64 for 2 after 7. That's in the air. That's another chance of picking up a wicket here. And that's dropped. Can you believe it? He was into the position and is a fine fielder, Roshan Naik. He drops the catch. He didn't have to move an inch over there. That comes as a shell shock here for this team. I think maybe was it an indication of maybe the ball getting a little bit wet there because of dew? Don't know, but certainly should have been taken. I felt because it was Roshan Naik. It could have been a big, big blow for the Knights here. This particular catch that has been dropped. Has he got him? No. What has happened there? Or has been stumped? What has happened there? Why is the appeal? Maybe Kapil feels that his back leg was inside, was been referred for stumping. Was the appeal for? Tossed up very nicely. So beaten comprehensively there. So not out was the call. Had to see the various angles there, the match referee, because this is a crucial and important match situation here. So got to see and take a little bit of time to make the decision. Once again, Florida out there is bowling really well today. So the shade is not afraid to toss the ball and that flight and that trajectory is a very very tricky customer. If he gets it right on many occasions, he can definitely trouble this Knights batting order. Already a chance gone down at the long on region of Gautam Vellikar, and then a scare of the very next ball against Kapil Borkar, the skipper of the Knights. So he's bowling well into very good rhythm today. Excitement, excitement, nothing much. They're going well so far, and they have to put the brakes to their thunders. That's well fielded in the covers. So this is the job here for Sudhir Sheth and the other bowlers. If they are not able to pick up the wickets, although the chance was created in this over, just stop those boundaries and bowl few dot balls. I feel Kapil might just see a few balls and then try to go hard, try to go over the top, play shots, and that's got him. That's got him. He was looking good with his flight, just trying to play across. Nothing short here from Gautam Vellikar. And there's a wicket here. Important wicket taken by the skipper of the Thunders. Dr. Sudhir Sheth strikes a crucial time with his floaters and indipers. Totally played the wrong line. 8 overs gone is 66 for the loss of 3. 66 for 3 after 8 overs. And Paul Fernandes after picking up the wicket of the last over. So 2 wickets in 2 overs for the Knights. That's got them back in the game. Now they have to even put more pressure on both these batters, Smith Dalvi and Kapil Borkar. Two of the more technically sound batters, compact. Although Kapil has got lots of runs, he has contributed almost every time. Rare failures here and there. Pushed away on the offside, but there is man on the deep of the back foot. Smith Dalvi, this is going to be a very, very important innings here. Not got too many runs in this competition so far in season 11. So he'll like to just perform delightfully here and contribute to the team's success as they want to push towards that 170. Will buy his time. It starts off a little slowly, always in his innings, but he can then accelerate once he sees the ball very nicely. There is no run there. Kapil, it was his call. Feeling maybe there was a single. Kapil normally is a very quick runner, but you also see the fielders who is feeling in which position to take the little bit of risk there for the singles. Someone who is very quick, someone who comes and takes the start. Don't take risky singles. You already lost 2 wickets. Well bowled, very well bowled. And every time Saish Mamre has removed the base, he has gone on top. There's so much of thing here happening, and the intensity of this match takes a toll on everyone. Even the best of the players sometimes try to do different things, behave differently. An excitement there in the air of reaching into the finals. Who doesn't want to play the finals and lift the crown? Because this opportunity will come next year. You might not make it into the qualifier too every time you play in the season of MCL. Let's cut away well. Gets the single. So gets off the mark. Smith Dalvi. 68 for 3 in the 9th overs. Getting themselves back in this game, the Thunders. This is how the game has progressed. Even in the first innings, what we saw 45 runs being scored by the team of Thunders. But next 4 overs, they got around 40 runs. And they went well in that next 4 overs from over number 7 to 10. But here, the first 6 overs belongs to Knights. But now they are trying to make a comeback. The big appeal. Kapil, I feel he is at the moment circumspect. He's unsure. He's better off playing his natural game, and he's just trying to go into his shell. Maybe just trying to see what the bowler is doing, whether there is little bit of turn. His presence is very much important for the Knights. That's over the top. That's more like it. That's more like Kapil. Gone over the top and over the point region. No half measures and getting a super boundary. Trying to break free here from the dot balls and the stranglehold put by the bowlers. 9 overs gone. It's 72 for 3. Sudhir Sheth has put one man very much straight in front of the batter there. If he just go to down the ground, that's poor. That's wide. Just missed that. Maybe he just slipped out of the hands. Not intentional, from the skipper. Happens sometimes. Looking to wipe off. Yeah, you can see the this is an indication of maybe a little bit of dew creeping up here on the ground. Certainly not as cold as we have seen before in some of the games. '74 for 3, 9.1. Great spell so far from Sudesh Jade. And he's already into his third over, and we are in over number 10. I think he's searching for Kapil Borkar's wicket. In the air, and that's been taken! That's been taken. I told he's searching for Kapil Borkar's wicket, and that is a big fish. This is a big wicket here in this qualifier too. The man in form who always gets runs, consistent run, once again looking to go in the air. Did not get the elevation, hitting straight to side order Parker. It was fiercely struck, but finding the man, and he doesn't commit a mistake here. 2 catches taken by the same man as the skipper of Knights depart at 74 for 4, and I see Knights here in a slight spot of bother. In comes Pranav Biche. I think there's a better order that has been sent here by the Knights. I think he will now have time in the middle, see a few overs, see a few balls before he goes to finish line. Down the leg side, he will take his time. He started well. He finished a couple of games in a brilliant fashion, but then I think he was sent too low. Never got the batting opportunities. I think the good batters should always be sent up the order. And Knights, although they were finishing off, they kept up some of the good batters later on. But the issue was some good batters like Pranav Biche have never got their time to spend on the crease. And when you come in a situation like this one, you can see Pranav, he'll be a little skeptical about his feet movement. He knows that the Thunder's team is right on the top at this game, although they had got a really charismatic start by the openers. But somehow that spell of Sudhir Sheth has got the Thunders back in the game. He has been exceptional today. Right on the mark. Well bowled. That was a quicker one. Now he's very careful. The Knights are very careful. They know this match is not going to be that easy. Once Kapil has headed back, they need a very good, strong, solid partnership between both of these batters. Maybe they can ease off for next couple of overs, still over number 12 or maybe the 13th, and CO from that point onwards just get around 6 7 runs. Not trying to bog down drastically by playing too many dot balls, but the scoreboard should be ticking along with those singles, even if they are not getting the boundaries for this period of the next 3 overs. And that's what Thunders will try and do to bowl few dot balls. Smith, as a young boy, I think Pranav Biche needs to have a talk with him. Is certainly feeling a little itchy to get at the non-strikers and take the singles, and it might be risky. The array of fielders on the offside from the extra covers to the backward point region. Nicely bowled. So supporters here from both the sides. We are done with halfway mark. 10 overs gone. 76 for 4. Exceptional bowling from Dr. Sudhir Sheth. It just bowled 3 overs and picked up 2 wickets for just 9 runs. All into his third over. This is the job with Pranav. Take the singles and keep rotating the strike. Keep the scoreboard ticking along. And see, yeah, this game in steps, in phases of maybe 2 overs. From these 10 overs to 12 overs, if they get around 12 to 15 runs, they will get boundary hitting balls. Pranav will play shots maybe after 1 over or so, and asking run rate in and around maybe 10 runs per over with the batters that they have in. I'm not saying that is easy, but certainly on a wicket like this one, it might not be difficult. But important, I think, the juncture of this game is going to be when Om Fatte has been will be brought in. I see 4 over spell certainly will be bowled by Dr. Sudhir Sheth, and 4 over spell is expected from Om Fatte and missed here. And this is the phase that I think Thunders are planning it really well. Very good planning here done by the Thunders. They are finishing the overs of Paul Fernandes and the other bowlers around at this time when both these batters are under pressure. They're not moving the feet nicely, and they're not playing the shots either. They understand so much of pressure behind them. They lost a skipper just a while ago, so they have to take this game in steps to get around 6 to 7 runs for the next 2 3 overs, and then maybe just unleash themselves after seeing maybe few deliveries in the middle. Very interesting match. Yeah, that's well done. Getting single on the offside, easily done. High pressure match here for the Knights and the Thunders. I always said Knights, although they are heavy at the top, but they are slightly shaky in the middle. Their middle order has not contributed. Lower order has contributed pretty well for the finishes. So singles are going to be the mantra here for the team to prosper. Over the top. That's more like it. That's more like it. That was right in the arc and out of the park, straight over the top in the cow corner region. That's gone the distance. That is what was required. When the ball is there in his half, back yourself. You should just one shot to believe that, yes, I am the old Pranav Biche to be back on the field. Sometimes a couple of lapses, some blunders that you make. But when you have strong head, strong mindset, and positive intent, it can do wonders. And that shot must have given him a lot of confidence. Pranav Biche, that's his favorite shot. He picks the shot on the leg side. Now the score 84 runs required of 54 balls from 9 overs. So just around 9 to 9.5. So just I was speaking about Om Fati, he has been brought back. Still some batters left. Siddharth Ganekar has got a lot of runs and he contributed for this team in the finishes for the Knights. Vinay Samari can bat well. So is Vikram Gaitonde, the left-hander. So three good batters are there after this partnership. But here I think they should see for another maybe 30-40 runs. At least 30-40 runs from both these batters to go for the finishers later on. Punched on the offside, getting a single. The dragging is slightly short. Smith Dalvi. That's a good ploy. That's just like the similar strategy used by the Knights captain Kapil Borkar. Well clipped on the leg side for a single. So when the wickets had fallen and the good batters have come in, he has brought his wicket-taking bowlers, Vikram Gaitonde and Siddharth Ganekar, and they brought Lawrence as well at that point of time when he got rid of Ved Mamre, Vikram Gaitonde as well. Well played. Now he's moving much better. So single on the leg side. Risky shots have been curtailed. Anything on the wickets here, especially for home foot, you've got to be really careful and move your feet well. Watch the ball carefully from the hands when he bowls that armor. don't we think there will be a lot of turn here at this point when there's a heavy dew pouring on the surface? Pranav will like that the ball coming on to the bat. Is going to bowl skidders here, not flighting the ball. So that one aspect that we will have weared off here. When the ball was new, when the ball was dry, he was gripping the ball nicely. But now he is going to push it more rather than looking for those revolutions on the ball. This might be a boundary, certainly, or maybe at least 3 runs, if not a boundary. You can see Om Fatte there. The ball has raced, and has just touched the rope. Look at Om Fatte here from the bowler. This is the first time I witnessed a bowler giving a chase in the fine leg region. Keeper is not even running. That's a rare scenario. This might just make rounds here. Yeah, just touch the rope there, clearly seen. And the bowler himself giving the chase in the fine leg region. Well, that can be done when you are quite young and fit and energetic, athletic. That's why he has done that. And, well, when he's going past Saish Mamre, he is telling must be well done job. Well done, mate. You've done a good job running there in place of me. So leg by signal here. And that's the reason why you see ball was not traveling. It just scrolled over the top. This might be just a single. This was an opportunity. At least couple of runs. Saish this time make sure that he runs and doesn't make his bowler run hard. So this is good over. This certainly has got few runs there. That boundary that has eluded him for a long time. So marks the end of 12 overs, 96 for 4 Knights. Driven well. Now they are really just getting back into the groove. That's good sign here for the Knights. Pranav and Young Smith Derby. They will be certainly good runners when both are there in the crease. So it's now getting a little tougher here for the bowlers to grip the ball. They have to wipe it with towel almost every time. This is a crucial partnership. They need to break this if the Thunders need to make inroads into the tail. Another one that has been missed by Saish Mamre. This should have been a dot ball. By signal. So they're getting the runs. That should be whenever the bowler is bowling well, opportunity of bowling some dot balls. Subdued, I must say, at this stage. Saish Mamre not having the best of the time behind. Well bowled, very well stopped here. You feel that you want to go for the drive, and this is what he thrives on. When you go for the drive, and if you miss the line, because it shapes back in as an indie, but at the last moment. So you got to be careful not to go for that extravagant drive. He's looking for the gap between the bat and the pad. He's bowled superbly today. One of the best spell. He's also the captain of the Goan Gladiators, the Doctors team that not only over the top. This is a risky shot here. He wanted to fetch it outside the line of off stump. Smith is going for the second, and he has easily done it. Well run. This is exactly the way that he got out in the match against the Masters. That's the 100 up here for the Knights. He was bowled, floated line outside the line of off stump. He wanted to go across the line and given a catch at the long off region. A similar sort of this shot that was played this time. I think it's better off going for the drives on the offside rather than fetching the ball from that so wide. He's a crucial player. Still a lot of time left in this game. Still 70 runs. That's more like it. Looking for the drive rather than playing across. Excellent spell from Dr. Sudhir Sheth, the skipper of this Thunder's team. Two crucial wickets, and I think that has made this match a little tricky and interesting. Yeah, wide down the leg side. Full toss. Well, he was already into his shell, just looking to nudge around for singles, and that is where you missed the opportunity. I think the ball was slipped from the hands, and that's another superb spell of spin bowling here from Sudhir Sheth. 4 overs, 15 runs, and 2 crucial wickets that has made this match kept to be in balance for both the teams. 13 overs done is 103 for 4. Last 7 overs, including this one, they opted for Paul Fernandes. That's actually surprising for me. Has he got him? No. Because Omfate might be a better option to bowl that 4 overs. You never know, but yeah, I think the cap skipper believes here at this point inside edge. Luckily, he got saved over there. Just wanted to go for just for that only one shot for hitting that ball across the park. Well bowled, floated there. Paul has bowled excellently. I'm taking nothing away. And they believe that slowing the pace down, maybe the skipper believes Sudhir Sheth, slowing the pace down is better off than bowling with pace like Om Ferte. So just 3 overs for Om Ferte certainly. Wide ball, not happy the Paul as well as Saish Mamre from behind the wickets, might be touch and go. Just came from outside the line. Yeah, just came from outside the line. Very well left here. Well driven. Man in the deep. Just cuts it down to a single. And I think that was a plan. They will put the balls outside the line of off stump against Pranav Bichi. They know that he's very strong on the leg side. So anything straighter is going to go to get more muscle and more power to launch on the leg. So well done. Single on the offside. Paul has done very good job so far. And that is why the captain has prompted to give him that fourth over. He's not tried to do anything fancy, just stuck to his plan, stuck to his line and length, outside the line, just put it out there. And if the batter want to take risk and hit him, and is certainly given the invitation to take the risk there. Well bowled from another one spotted. There is a chance, and he has dropped it. He has dropped it. It was Pranav Biche. It was flat, traveling quickly, but I've seen such catches being tamed by Ved Mamre. I think maybe the ball also getting wet into the outfield. Now you can see more shots being played aerial here by Pranav Biche. It marks the end of 14 overs. Big chance gone down. 108 for 4. "62 runs needed of the last 36 balls at almost around 10 runs per over. Got 6 wickets in hand. This team of the Knights. Pranav Biche, I think, going to be the key here in this run chase and as a finisher. If he can get this asking run rate get down to somewhere around 8 runs per over before he departs, I think the job will be well done. "62 to get of the last 36 balls, and it's going to be Sudesh Rane. 15, 17, 19. Do I see him bowling those 3 overs? He's very effective. Don't take him lightly, although he flies the ball. Pranav Biche will back himself on the leg side. He's a tricky customer. Too short, too full there. Swept away and swept away for a boundary. Absolute loosener here to begin his proceedings. Searching for anything like that, Pranav Biche. He will be very, very pleased. I can't bowl him over there, or for that matter, any better. Absolute loosener here from Sudesh Rane. So things are getting difficult here for the bowlers to grip the ball. And these mistakes, the Thunders will be hoping that they are not too often. And Sudesh Rane, this will be the crucial spell. This over, once you get a boundary of the first ball, you expect to get more than 10 runs. Another one. I think he has not timed the ball well. There's a man in the deep. Has been taken. Taken in the deep 12 leg region. Well taken here by, I think, Nitin Mayekar. They are very happy. Nitin Mayekar is all very much happy and pumped up. Not an easy pulling position in the backward square leg region, but this is a crucial catch. Pranav Biche looking to just explode. Full toss ball. He didn't get the timing, hitting the top of the bat. And Nitin Mayekar, he is punching in delight. Why not? He knows the importance of this wicket. 1-1-2 for 5. One, 2 for 5. Still 58 runs to get for the next 34 balls. Asking run rate is still somewhere around 10 runs per over. Pranav Biche, what a wicket that was. That shows the smiles on the face of the Thunders. Speaks it all. As well bowled. Enticing the batter, floating it out there. And he will be doing that almost every time that he comes out the bowl. And then sometimes maybe pushing that one in. But he relies heavily on the catches in the deep. Because most of the wickets are there when the batters go the aerial way, and it's been taken in the deep at the long on, mid wicket, and the square leg region, and even in the long off region. That's where most of the wickets will be there for Sudesh Rane. They feel that he is the one that can be taken on easily. Well played. Are they pushing for a couple? No. Single. Very well come back, I must say, from Sudesh Rane, in spite of conceding a 6 boundary of the first ball. So far, he's considered 6 and picked up a crucial wicket. So the over that was expected to be taken for somewhere around 8 to 10 runs, just considered 6 with the ball to go. Well pushed on the offside, not risking the single here. Finishing that over number 15. So 114 for the loss of 5. 56 needed in the last 5 overs. Too short, over the top of the back foot, but they have placed a man there. They've got Iftikhar Aga, was slightly expensive in the first 2 overs, costing 26 runs. And this is exactly, I think, the right over to be bowling him rather than later on. To see off his over, and if we get a wicket, that will be a great. Siddharth Ganekar has got good runs to get his confidence going. But now it's all about the big innings. Who is going to play the special knock? Smith Dalby has taken a lot of time for his 13, 20 deliveries. Now I think he just needs to get a move on, pushing for those boundaries and sixes. Boundaries maybe at least, if not sixes. That's gone over the top. Has not timed that well. Might get at least a couple of runs. Just a little late to play that shot. It was definitely short. He would have certainly felt missed out on that occasion. And that's the intent here. That's the intent. That's more like it. Now the batters who are going to come in at this point, or maybe batters coming in later, they have to show the batting acumen now. There's no time here. Well bowled, excellent bowling, dipped it on the batter. So can't give that instinct early, so early for the bowler to bowl those yorkers and dippers. You can see he has walked up across the crease. So you can see the pressure. You can feel it. You can feel it from the commentary box. Another one that's also gone over the top. He wanted to play that pull shot. Once again late, getting the leading edge. Intent is right, but still not striking the best. Boundary certainly moves the score to 122. He's got 8 runs of this over so far. They need one more boundary to get it on to just around 11 runs. That is the asking run rate. So they need a boundary, and you should be careful if the Karaga not to drag it short. He was lucky there on 2 occasions. I feel he's a little late in terms of getting into the right position. He's not getting rightly back and across, and maybe his head, you can see, is falling away from the line. That's because he wants to hit it too hard. Now another man has been brought back from the short fine to the short third man region, where exactly a couple of balls have gone. It's hit hard, but not that timed well, but he gets easy couple of runs. So, well, that was a good throw from the deep. Very good throw. Direct hit, I think it could have been referred much closer. So that's the end of 16 overs. 2 runs taken to finish that. 124 for 5. 46 needed of the last 24 balls. So 5 wickets in hand for the Knights, 46 required of 24, and Siddharth Ganekar on strike. Got the strong bottom hand, plays it to cow corner region. Smith Dalby certainly has definitely done a great job as far as getting his net run rate up there. So change of gloves here. I think it must have got really wet there. Change of gloves. Certainly requires some dried gloves. Need a better grip on the bat at this point of time when he wants to cut loose, hit the big ones, and get a good finish to his innings, and also get his team into a good position in the last two or three overs. .125 for 5 in 16.1 overs. .125 for 5. He goes, but yeah, miscued. No timing there behind that shot. But intent is very much going for the slog shot over the top. That area will certainly be looked after by both these batters. And that's why it's a crucial position, that mid-wicket region. So Rane also will be aware, but I think he'll stick to his plan. He believes that this is where he will get his wickets from. Well pushed on the offside, well bowled. It's a very, very good intent battle going on. Battle within the battle. They know that they want to take on Sudesh Rane, but he's also not bowling that length that they are searching for. The swept away length on in the slot. And that's wide. Wanted to bowl quicker length, quicker line, and missed it down the leg side. Well kept. Is trying to bat a lot harder here. Strong hands, strong bottom hands. This time he might find a boundary. Yeah, he's placed it really well. Goes deep into the crease and whacks the ball over the top. Smacked it for 4 runs. That's more like it for the Knights. Moves the score to 132. .26 of 26 from a strike rate of somewhere around 70-75. He has reached to 100 strike rate. And will be pushing hard now. There's 38 runs needed in 20 balls. Still not easy. They need a big finish. Over the top. Has he got? No chance there. Has been taken in the deep. Wanted to go at the long on region, but has succumbed at the long on region. Well taken here. That catch. I think it's Om Fate. It went high. Yeah, I think it didn't get the sweetest connections there. Just went high, not the distance. So it's a crucial wicket taken by the Thunders. 132 for 6 in 16.5. So last 18 balls and 37 runs needed. So exactly at 12 runs per over. And these are good strikers, power hitters. And the 1 over from home parties just considered 10 runs in the first two. But they got to take him on. Can't keep it too late. I thought the acceleration was delayed a little bit there. Pranabiche understood and just tried to go there, but yeah, not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy now for the batter who has just faced one ball. So Thunder Cities will going to fancy the chances. They never know, one or two hits if it comes right from Siddharth Ganekar and Vikram Gaitonde might just see a tricky situation and very close finish. The ball also is going to get wet. All these conditions are going to be looked upon. It's straight down the ground. Will they be looking for the second? No. Siddharth never thought of that. 12 of almost every over now. And for that, you require a couple of boundaries or at least a one big hit. And no dot balls for that matter. They already bowled one. And he's just going to bowl quickly. He's not looking to turn the ball. No revolutions for that matter. And looking to hit the length and bowl quickly in the air. So now the field looks slightly better. Hit the ball hard with a strong bottom hand. .135 for 6. 15 balls remain. The big shots, if they are eluded away, if they are kept at bay, that is the plan. I think is going to bowl fast and full and keep it slightly outside the line of off stump. Got 3 men at the backward point region from behind it. And slice it straight to the man. They won't be bothered about the singles. They'll be happy. They'll be content by giving the singles. Have they kept it too late? This striking, this acceleration. 136 for 6. And you got to be measured and calculative as well. And that is what might have just missed the bus. But you never know. 1 or 2 shots from any of these batters. Played, missed it. He went with power there. Tremendous bat speed and swing there from Siddharth Ganekar, but he missed it altogether. Very well kept by Saish Mamre. They're following the line. That armor. Over the top. This might be falling in the gap. And that sways away and stops there. Couple of runs there, though. They are content with a single. Don't understand this. Just a single taken away here, and that's because that was the last ball of that over. It's 137 for the loss of 6 in 18 overs. That could have been a lucky boundary. It just somehow keeps the ball back in play and keeps it to just a single. That boundary could have been so precious, so lucky. 18 gone, 137 for 6 and 33 needed in the last 12. I think this is the over. This is the over. This over has to cost for more than 15 runs, nothing less than that. That is what is going to keep the Knights in the hunt for this finals place. So at least 4 sixes are required. 33 needed in the last 12 balls. We expect 4 sixes, and I think it's the leg side that they are going to target. A lot of time taken here to set the field. Certainly understandable. This is the phase that you want to go into the finals. Still unsure where to set the field here. Nerves on everyone. The skipper, 5 fielders now on the offside in the ring. And where are the fielders? That's it, straight back, nicely bowled. They've been penalized here for the slower rate. They've taken a lot of time. Yes, and but still nicely bowled. Still tossing up. Another one that has been missed is playing the ground shots. They are just giving the singles. That is great job in the deep by Omfate. Coming hard towards the ball, charging and stopping the ball, sending it back to the bowler. 138. Well, who is going to hit that boundary or a six? Sudesh Rane. I always praise him just because he brings us. It's not easy for a man who is 50 plus bowling at a situations against very, very young bowlers, young batters, in fact, and they are the hard hitters of this particular team. The Knights, they have shown the ability to strike in a big way. They can clobber it, they can hammer the ball, but he still has got the tenacity and the courage to get the ball in over number 19 and still bowl those 2 balls. But what about a finish? Still 4 balls left here. Excellent bowling. Floating it up there outside the line of off stump. Well, it's not easy. They are searching for those hits across on the leg side. They have been kept away. Siddharth Ghanekar is playing with very strong bottom hand. Anything in his arc, he's going to whack it, but I think he's hitting the ball too hard here. Still 31 needed. The 6 is far away. Play and the miss. Miss the line altogether. Super bowling. Absolutely classic bowling here from Sudesh Rane. He is a spinner. He's an off spinner. They are going to fancy his chances against this bowler, but he still kept that boundary and 6 distant away. Wax it, but Stroll, no timing. Just going to get maybe at the most a couple of runs. Good throw from the deep, but gets the 2. 141. It's 29 needed. And I think Sudesh Rane, I think you must praise him a lot here. Absolutely marvelous performance coming into bowl. One number 15, 17, and 19, and just conceding 19 runs and picks up 2 wickets. Over the top and finally gets one. Finally gets in the arc, and this is much better instead of hitting across. This has gone the distance and absolutely brutally hammered here. That's more like it. Yeah, just a couple of steps and goes downtown. What a shot that keeps them still in the race. 19 overs gone, 147 for 6 and 23 runs needed in the last 6 balls. 147 for 6 in 19 overs. And here comes the last over from Dr. Rohan Badwe. And that's chipped away over the top. Might be getting the boundary. The ball is racing. Well timed, well timed. And yeah, it goes for 4 runs. Well, that's a wrong line here from Dr. Rohan Badwe. Bowling on his pads. Still 19 runs needed here. Wrong line. Mistake. Big and he needs to stop this. I think is 23 is quite a lot to be defending in the last over. It's quite a lot. Well, he is going to just if he can't defend, is going to just almost fall into tears here, because Thunders look good here at this moment. In spite of 2 strong batters, I fancy Thunders marching into the finals against the Tigers. Yeah, I played it well, but still not the timing. Just going to be a single. So single is not what is going to bother. 18 runs needed of the last 4. 3 sixes. He's got the 1. I was talking about the 4 sixes. He's got 1. But now he's got to go for the 3 ones. He has been exceptional in his bowling, with his outswing, with his in-swing. Certainly the best bowler so far, if you talk about the fast bowlers. Absolutely no challenge coming up as far as his bowling is concerned. Outright far ahead of the rest. And now that all-rounder's job of batting has to be done by Siddharth Ganekar. He's taking some fluid here in the middle while taking the accessories off. And it's all about the big hits. That is about 3 sixes. 3 towers, 3 towering sixes. 3 skyscrapers that is required. Will he do it? Will he be going like the one he has gone at the long off region, or going across wherever it is? Just need the sweetest and the best connection with the timing. All the eyes on Siddharth Ganekar as he will look to get those 3 ones of the last 4 balls. Are we going to have a big finish here from the Knights? Might be difficult, not easy. Short and wide. Yes, it was wide. And now it is 17 runs. So instead of 3 sixes, we can also do it with 4 boundaries. So it looks very easy, but not that easy on the field. And he gets him right on the mark, trying to whack across. Big swing. Play and a miss, and the bowler hitting the target, and absolutely bullseye from Dr. Rohan Badwe. The big man Siddharth Ganekar, in trying to hit the ball too hard, has departed, and that's I think that's the curtains here from all the hopes of the Knights to make into the finals. 153 for 7 in 19.3, 17 required in 3 balls. So last 3 balls. And Vinay Samari has come in. Bowls a full toss, whacks the ball. And well fielded. Just going to be a single, Vikram. They know that the Thunders are through to the finals. Certainly a very good side that has posted 169, defended it That's the reason why they wanted to bat first, post a good substantial total on the board, and then make it hard for the Knights, because Knights were struggling with their batting order, and the batters have not gone a lot of runs. Yeah, see, you see the batting lineup. None of the batters have got towards 35 plus, apart from here it is. You see 27, 18 coming right off the top, and Smith Derby 26. No one getting towards the 35. And then not a partnership apart from the opening stand that shown the acceleration and the momentum. And I think that was the key in the middle overs. Sudhir Sheth has bowled. I think that spell from Sudhir Sheth, I think, was a turning point. It's got crucial wickets, and especially when they got rid of Kapil Borkar, I think that was they believed that they are winning this game, and that's it. How Thunders have marched into the finals. What a comeback, and what a performance here from the bowlers, especially from the skipper. He will be very proud of himself, and he has bowled absolutely diligently and very smartly, taking all the pressure on him. Both crucial spell, the crucial wickets, and then everyone just does that job very well. Even Nitin Mayekar taking that important catch of Pranav Biche when was looking to unleash at that point of time. I think that was also an important juncture of this particular game, and certainly a better side. That is the Avengers. That is the Thunders that has moved into the finals to play against the Tigers, and this is the reason why. Apart from Iftikhar Agha, I think, and Dr. Rohan Walvi, although he picked 2 wickets, I think the bowlers were very economical and they stuck to the task. And in the end, that side of Knights were always the problem with their middle order, has struggled to chase these 170 runs. We'll head straight away into the presentation arena now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony here for the qualifier one. Just now ended between the Knights and the Thunders. In the end, it's the Thunders that go and march into the finals to play against the Tigers and win this match by 14 runs, but not without a drama. We had got a wonderful fight that went almost into the last over in the last 3 balls that kept everyone engaged. But now, may I call on the chief guest of today's function, may I invite him. Mandar Parodkar will be escorted by Vishwishkaro here in the middle. So Mandar Parodkar, well-known popular businessman in the events field, and also a member of MCC, will be escorted here by Vishwishkari, another member of MCC. And may I take the pleasure here to also invite the captain of the Knights, Kapil Borkar. Welcome Mandar Baba and Kapil. Well, Kapil, 170, I think it was a very well job done by the bowlers. You did very well. 170 was on this wicket, was chaseable, and you also got a good start. Where you did think your team faltered?
Actually, the way Thunders had started, we thought the score will cross 180 plus, but our bowlers did a fantastic job and restricted him in 170. So 170 was a chaseable score on this wicket. We got a very good start from Sairaj and Amit as usual, but we gave a couple of wickets like Gomzi, myself and Pranav, and I think we should, if we had accelerated that time, I think the things would have been different. So that's where I feel we lagged behind.
And maybe the important difference that I felt, where many of the batters didn't spend that much of time in the middle in the previous games. Maybe that was handy here if they maybe not feeling the pressure of playing in the qualifiers, if they had got ample of runs and ample of opportunities in the earlier games in the league, or maybe in the eliminator.
No, I don't think so. All players are sensible enough to play any situation. I feel if any 1 or 2 overs, if we had scored 15-20 runs, thing would have been different. But we have to appreciate the bowlers of Thunders. They have really bowled well in those crucial times, and that's where the things change.
From till over number 6, I think you played it really well, but the momentum never came that was required, that acceleration that was required. Maybe you thought maybe we will get somewhere around 60 runs in the last 5. We got wickets in hand, because I thought maybe sometimes 55 to 60 in last 5 overs is not that easy. It's tricky sometimes.
That's what we were planning for 50 runs in last 5 overs, so we wanted 56. So that's what I said. We were looking for 1 or 2 bad overs, but they really bowled well, and we couldn't capitalize that overs. That's where the things change. But I'm very proud of my boys being in top 3 of this MCL. This is my 7th MCL, and I feel one of the competitive competition this year we faced. So being in top 3 among all 8 is a great achievement, I feel.
Wonderful team, the Knights, and you've got good young players. They can certainly be prospecting in the coming season. Say hard luck, although you didn't make it into the finals. But your last comments and your thoughts.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thank our team owners Manoj Masurkar and Sachin Velekar, and our coach Jagdish Patil, who has put a lot of efforts in all our team. My full team, they did put a lot of efforts and cooperated me for my strategies. They worked really hard for every game, and I think I'm very lucky to have such a team to lead this year. I wish all the best to both the finalist teams, and we had a great MCL this year.
Also to you, hard luck, but wishing you the very great season ahead, Kapil, and entire squad of the Knights. So that's it. I now may I invite the winning captain Sudhir Sheth, who has made his entry into the finals that will be played on Sunday night. Well, he's all charged up. He's running here. Congratulations, Doctor. Once again, now I see you, the smiling face. Yeah, what you want to say about this overall match? Your comments on this game? 170, I think you were cruising towards 180, 185 at point of time. But you were happy with 170, or maybe you thought you should have got more?
Why? First of all, my best wishes to the Knights team. They have been one of the best team in the tournament. They beat us in the rounds coming in here. They have a wonderful bowling lineup, and we knew it was a challenge to overpass the night challenge. They have a good bowling batting lineup, especially Ganekar, the way he bowled last match. I mean, we were always worried about him. We had our strategies for him, but anyways, it was a tough team. As far as our batting is concerned, I must admit, Om was running a fever, Saish was running a fever, and somehow we didn't have the fittest of team today. Many of our players are injured. We were really worried how to go about it. But still, despite that, Om scored, Rohan scored, Roshan scored, Sahil chipped in. So everybody put in a little effort. We thought batting first in a semi-final 170 should be tough. And our bowlers really delivered. I mean, in the power play, we thought we were a little behind our schedule, but then our spinners came in and really helped us counter us.
But to gauge everything, I think you bowl one of the best spells of yours today. I thought that actually changed the momentum into your side, because when the openers were batting so beautifully, you came in to bowl those floaters that were coming in. And Kapil's Borkar, I think, was a turning point. That is where you believed that you could win this game.
Oh, yes. Everybody was getting hit, so I thought I'll come in and try something. So, but yeah, because without pressure, that's why I thought I could do a little bit extra, tried a little bit extra. Yes, Kapil's, Venkat's wickets were crucial. We were Sairaj's Don't's wicket was one of the crucial that we were looking at. But all in all, really good performance, everybody.
So congratulations, you are smiling, and I hope Patience gets some discounts tomorrow.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Yes, that it's a very smiling and very happy camp of the Thunders as Sudhi Sheth has gone off. Now it's time to announce the player of the match will be presented at the hands of Mandar Parodkar, a well-known event organizer as well as the member of MCC. And the player of the match goes to, there were 2-3 contenders, but finally we got to see the overall contribution with the bat and with the ball. It goes to Rohan Badwe. Dr. Rohan Badwe, kindly requesting him to come on the stage. Well, Sudhi Sheth was also very much close in this performance, but I think with the batting, he has scored 37 runs and coming and picking up the crucial 2 wickets. Very important handy contribution from Dr. Rohan Badwe to march his team into the finals. I expected this. Here is an announcement coming from Dr. Rohan Badwe.
I would like to share this man of the match with Sudhir. I think it's an excellent spell, 4 overs, which controlled the game, and his last over, last ball, last 4. I think that momentum little bit shifted.
Absolutely, I agree with that. Well, both of you can take it together. Both of them sharing. It's a pleasure, it's a delight when you share with your teammate. That shares the bonding as well, going stronger in the Thunders. That's important. So, Doctor, what a fabulous performance. First coming in with the bat, and right from the first ball, your timing was good. You were very much confident after getting runs in the previous game, and it looked in your innings.
I think Siddharth bowled very good first spell. I was not able to connect the ball. He was in swinging, out swinging, very difficult to survive there. But we thought if we survive first 2 overs of Siddharth Ganekar, then I think we can make a match. Our target was around 180. I think we were short of 10 runs. But yes, crucial match, 170 also is enough.
You calculated and paced the innings very nicely. You finished well, and then what was the plan in the second innings when you are bowling? What was the planning from the think tank of this entire Thunder squad? What was the plan from the captain?
So the plan was keep taking the wickets. If we take the wickets, they will under pressure and difficult to chase than 170. I think keeping regular wickets, taking regular wickets has changed the game.
Congratulations, because all-round performance going ahead into the finals. It's a big leap, because big confidence for you. So how does it feel taking on the Tigers? Once again, you lost against them in the qualifier 1, and now it's the same team that you're facing in the finals. So how is the team feeling, and what is your individual thought on that?
I think Thunders are coming into the finals. Let's see.
Thunders are thundering and charging into the finals. That's the point here from Dr. Rohan Badwe, and that's it from the presentation. And I will see you in the finals on 28th, that is on Sunday, December And I'll see you straight away between that match. The finals, the grand finals will be played between the Thunders and the Tigers, sharp at 7 p.m. Till then, it's bye from Harish Kakodkar. Good night. Shubh.